you doing? Welcome back to some more live action from Reykjavik in the PDC N&B first weekend of the season. And it's Pro Tour number 5. You might have just heard a cat meowing in the background. Of course it's my cat. Making a fuss as always. Sort out a couple of things, and I'll tell you some of the bits and bobs that there is to tell you. Remember, you can catch every single dart live on Dart Connect TV. I can also tell you about the mistake I made. I erroneously said something that wasn't actually true. .43 participants starting this evening, if I'm not mistaken. Christopher Vikstrand is not one of them. This is the first evening session he is not turning up to as a player. He will be there in the capacity as a cooler. .43 participants. I'm just going to count the amount of Icelanders. Okay, then, of the 43 players participating today, 27 are Icelandic, 8 from Denmark, 3 from Sweden, 2 from Latvia, 2 from Lithuania, and 1 from Finland. This is the last event of our series of Pro Tour events for this weekend, but if you are still up for some more live darts tomorrow, then we do have a morning/afternoon session, which is a qualifier. The winner of the event will qualify for the World Series of Darts event over in Copenhagen in a few weeks' time. Now, there are 2 streaming boards available for you to enjoy. We'll stick with streaming board 1, which is right over here. This is Thorvaldur Sigurdsson against Henrik Primdahl, rather. That's on board number 8, but streaming board number 1. The other streaming board is a battle of 2 renowned Icelanders, Karl Helgi Jonsson and Halli Ayils. That's an interesting watch, to say the least. And I'd recommend doing what I do have them both on so we can do a bit of multi-screening. Both of those games are indeed preliminary round matchups.
Hello, welcome to Pro Tour number 5, last Pro Tour of the weekend.
The winner of this game, by the way, is going to be playing the winner of the next game we've got on the stream. John Forkson, Sigurður Goodmanson. And the winner of Halli and Carl Helge Jonsson will play Christian Zebok.
So, you have won some prize money, some of you, lucky ones.
You can hear the organiser or whatnot just reading out the rules and regulations. There's a separate practice area, so don't practice in the auditorium.
If I don't get the information, you don't get the money, and I have a big part myself.
Bring you the live action very, very shortly. Before we do, though, here's a quick message. Crystal are one of the sponsors of the Bullseye Darts Club.
Það sést hverjir drekka kristal.
Borðið 1 Ingibjörg og Klaus Nielsen og Isabel skrifar. Vítor Ólöf og Mikael Síman skrifar á 2. Karl Jónsson, Halli, Egils. Kristján skrifar, Siggi Tom, Bent Nampsen á 4. Pétur Guðmundsson skrifar, Rúdolf Einarsson og Hólmar Arnarsson á borðið 5 og það Ástór Ernir Hrafnsson. Á borðið 6 Gunnar Sigursson, Alex Stúarsson og það Diljá sem skrifar. Á borðið 7 Björgur Gunnarsson, Kamil Mókru. Það Björn Steinar Brynjarsson sem skrifar og á borðið 8 Þorvaldur Geir Sigursson og Henrik Lindar og það Emma sem skrifar.
So if anyone can guess why I didn't want to do that. Just know I'll put it up here. Come and take a photo if you want information. Game on.
Well, game on is the call. So we're going to get underway. Now, I erroneously said how Marco Cantelli, who was the champion of this afternoon's session, had made 3 of the 4 finals. Of course, that is not true. He'd made 2 of the 3 finals. I got myself a little bit confused. He'd made 3 of the 4 semi-finals. He might even have made all 4 semi-finals. That I don't know. But, yeah, it was actually the second game was won by Maros Razma, who beat Daniel Larson. So Larson made the first 2 finals. Cantelli made the first final and the last final. Well, the last final that has happened. Niels Heinzo, he made a final on this afternoon. And Razma made... It wasn't Razma, was it? Who was it that... Lavanauskas, there we go. He made it to the other final, which was won in some amazing style by Andreas Toft Jorgensen. If you want some drama, I strongly recommend watching yesterday evening's live stream, or at least the last couple of games. Likewise, there was a lot of drama this afternoon over in Pro Tour number 4. That Johan Engstrom Maros Razma game in the quarterfinal. Oh, it was delicious. It quite literally had it all. So after the conclusion of this, or between games and whatnot, maybe you can watch that back. Everything is available to watch on the regular channels for Live Darts Iceland over over on YouTube. Just like that. And Facebook as well. Right, we're about to get underway. Just a few more practice darts. And then we will begin. Action from two Icelanders in Carl Helge Jonsson and Halli Ayils over on the other board, and that might be quite an interesting watch. It'll be very interesting to see how Halli fares today. His form has got better and better as the tournament has got on. And in this preliminary round, we have got 5 matches, which are Icelander v Icelander. And every match here contains at least 1 Icelander. So it's 5 Icelander v Icelander and 3 Iceland v Denmark. Just bulling up. And then we will begin. Take first to 6 affair, this one. If you are interested in getting in touch, have any questions or comments, please do feel free to do so via the usual chat facility or the comment facility on Facebook or YouTube. Just drop a comment to the video, and if I like the look of it, I'll read it out. Oscar Lukasiak, who is a darts player himself, he says, is it any stream on YouTube as well? Not entirely sure what you mean by that, Oscar. But I can tell you both of the matches are being streamed. Both, well, we have 2 live streams. And Yvonne Koenig has said hello from Germany again. Yvonne was watching and commenting yesterday. She's here again today. Lovely to have you with us, Yvonne. Welcome to Live Darts Iceland. Well, a slow start from both of these. Sigurdsson has hit a treble 20, I think it was, in his score of 75. And there we go, Henrik finally hits his first treble of the affair. Both of these are going to need to settle down. Down quite quickly in this medium length match. This is Thorvaldur Geir Sigurdsson. He's wearing his Winmore Airflow shirt. Very popular shirt, that is. I've got one of those in blue. I love the zippy pockets. And Henrik Primdahl in a more conventional non-darting based polo shirt. One of the general rules of darts, as a rule, obviously it differs depending on where you are, etc. But as a rule, many places, including the professional circuits, will say your shirt has to have a collar. Let me know, what is it about a collar? Why is a collar? Is it just a mark of smartness? Collar's a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Needed a treble there. Four 19s would have left Primdahl with double top. And eventually, Thorvaldur finds himself a treble. But he might have run out of time. That looked very close, didn't it? Double 10. Nope, it wasn't low. I thought it might have been low. Turns out it was just high. and Primdal wins the first leg. Big 20 outside and in, and did it pretty well. I'm just waiting. Both players have left the camera shot. I think they're just awaiting Dart Connect to do its thing. And once it's done its thing, there we go. And Primdal wins the first leg. Well, Hallie and Carl Helge Jonsson are not wasting any time. They've already played 2 legs, 1 apiece. Vitor, he leads Sigala Dottir. That's 1-0 to Vitor. And a few 1-0s dotted around. I'll tell you some more of the scores a little bit later down the line. John Maracena is from Nashville, Tennessee. Thank you very much for joining, John. Nashville, a place I've never been but would love to go. What's the darts scene like in Nashville? I know the music scene is massive. All sorts of wonderful windows up on my screen at the moment. I've got live chats, I've got 2 matches of darts, a bit of Dart Connect as well. So let me know how you're enjoying the darts this evening. You've got it in the background, in the foreground. Are you multi-screening like me? If you just joined us wondering what we're talking about, there are 2 streams available over on Live Darts Iceland. Just head to youtube.com/Live Darts Iceland. This is stream 1 we're watching now. And over on stream 2, we've got a battle of 2 Icelandic legends, Hallie and Callie. Slow progress has been made in this match so far. It is Henrik who is down to a finish first. I think it's Bubba. I think Henrik's nickname is Bubba, unless it's another player I'm getting confused with. Straight darts there. Not too much of a help. This is good though. Double 8s. Can he use it? He's not moving. And he gets it no problem. Looks a bit like Mark Walsh, doesn't he, Henrik? Making a few player comparisons. I said one of them earlier. Kamil Mokček. He looks a lot like Boris Karčmar, so I could call him Kamil Karčmar. Well, today he looks a lot like Mark Walsh, doesn't he? Burger with fries is back. I'm not talking about the food, I'm talking about the human being. Joined yesterday, joined today, so lovely to see you here, Burger. Says, I know Henrik, we play in the same division in Denmark. Well, there you go then. Sigurdsson only scored 7 with his last visit. That's a little better. That's more like it. 2 treble 20s. quite stay straight, so it is Primdal who's got the advantage here. .157, if my maths is correct. 156, there we go, my maths is not correct. I'm always out by 1. Oh, go on then, go on then. Ooh, unlucky, but 125 and a 140 in this leg. That's given him a chance, hasn't it? To pin one back. Doesn't want to be going 3 down. .97 is still doable. And it's not anymore. Treble 18. Okay. So let's see if Henrik is feeling up for it. No, is the answer. Bergwith Fry says, amazing win for Andreas Toft last night. Absolutely was. It was brilliant. And he played very well all day, and he's the sort of guy you can go to a last leg decider with, and he will not relent. Even if he plays badly, he'll just find a moment of magic. I rather think that could be a very welcome introduction to the PDC N&B Tour for him. By introduction, I mean, you know, once you've won one, who knows how many you can win. I would like to know, please let me know in the chats, either on Facebook or on YouTube, who do you reckon is going to lift the trophy, the virtual trophy, tonight? I'm going with one of Rasmus again, because he plays so well. And the only reason he didn't get to the final this afternoon, or yesterday, was because of pure unluck. The double 2, which bounced out, which would have been for a place in the final, was just unlucky. There's nothing about that. And then he had tops, and second die he hit single 1. That's not unlucky per se, but he was close, is what I'm trying to get to. So I'm going with Rasmus, or I'm going with Labanauskas. I'd love to see Labanauskas win. One of these events, and if he does win, it'll be 5 different winners from 5 different nationalities over 5 different events. And that's what I like about darts. That's what I like in darts. There's not just one person here who's going to win everything all the time. There's lots and lots of talent. Halle is getting the better of Carl Helge Jonsson. He leads 3-1. And he has the darts to make it 4-1. That's Primdal. He's in the treble 18 by the looks of things. Well, he wanted the 17, not the 17, the 16 there. And he was caught short. He's going to be back, though, for double 16. Well, we saw this yesterday. Can't remember who it was, but double 8, double 8. It may well have been Henrik. Not happened here, though. He's halfway there, and then he'll hope to continue the other half, or to complete the other half, on his next visit. Thorgeir can just put pressure on here, but that second dart should not have been in the 20s. That second dart should have been in the 19s. It was all irrelevant in the end, as Henrik pins the double 8 and takes the 3-1 lead. Halle is winning 4-1 over on the other streaming board. He is the closest to a result so far. Bent Lambertson is playing Siggy Tom. Siggy Tom is not a name I'm familiar with. I'm not sure he's played in any of the previous events. He may well have done, I might have missed it. Siggy Tom. Interesting name there. Vitor is 3-0 up against Olof Sigardardottir. Ingibjörg. Wow, she's averaging 67. That's probably her biggest average of the day so far. She's 2-all against Klaus Bendix Nielsen. And Camille Motchek, the Boris Karchmar lookalike. He's 2-1 up over Björgvin Gunnarsson. That's your results so far. You can keep up to date with everything over on Dart Connect. Just go right now, actually, if you fancy, tv.dartconnect.com. Click on PDC and click on PDC N&B Pro Tour 5. It's gone very quickly. These 5 events, very quickly indeed. And it's kind of sad that this is the last one, because I could do this for weeks on end. But there is more darts tomorrow. There are more darts to be thrown tomorrow, so if you do enjoy watching live darts, then by all means, continue. Join us tomorrow for more of the same-ish. It's not part of the Pro Tour, so this is to earn ranking points and money as well. You can find the full list of how much the players are earning, how much they've paid to enter, and all that jazz over on the PDC Nordic and Baltic websites. Tomorrow's event is a qualifier. In with these blocks, they like to do qualifiers, usually European Tour qualifiers, but there's not many European Tour events this year just because of the international situations, travel restrictions and whatnot. But there is a World Series event taking place in Copenhagen in September. And the winner of tomorrow's event will be playing there on the big stage. Oh, that's a great second dart. Double top. Oh, unlucky. Now, I was going to say, that second dart, he might have gone for bull, because 82, bull double 16, but when you got 2 in hand, why would you go for bull? Well, if he had a marker there, he could have done so. But no, he chose to go for treble 14. And that worked in his favour in the end. 88, so he's going 48 for 40. The single 16. I'm just working out what it is that he's scored. It was 41, leaves him 65. Should be irrelevant. Well, it's not irrelevant. Thorvalda should get a dart at something here. If he can hit the outer ball, which he has, it's 2 at tops. So not particularly guiding, is it? That's not great either. Now, what are those flights from Thorvalda? They don't look standard to me, like these ones. These ones look standard. There it is, creeps it in the double 16, takes the 4-2 lead, and it was a break of throw. Yeah, they kind of look a little bit fantail-esque to me. They're certainly not pear-shaped flights. Let's have another look. I do like the colour, though. They are very beautiful. Yeah, they look like they're fantail flights. They also look like they're the flights that they're like moulded, so you just slot them into the stem rather than sort of unpick them and unfold them. Flights I play with are moulded. They're Robson Plus Astra shape, and I love them. They don't lose shape. They get damaged, of course, but they don't lose shape. Oh, that's a good ton. There we go. Hallie is 5-2 up on Carl Helgi Jonsson over on streaming board number 2. He's just got a little way to go before he takes his place into the first round proper. Winner of that plays Christian Zebolk on that same streaming board, so he'll get some more Hallie if he wins this game. Likewise, the games, 5 games for you over on this streaming board. Up next, we've got another preliminary round match. Gudjon Hawkson and Sigurður Gudmundsson. The winner of that plays the winner of this. Then we've got Ivan Springborg and Maria Emma Kanate. See the full bracket over on Dark Connect. So it's 6 players we are witnessing on this board up until the quarterfinals. The favourite would be Ivan Springborg, though I'm sure Henrik will have something to say about that. And Henrik could meet Ivan for a place in the quarters. That, okay, couldn't finish anyway. It was not exactly the best way to put a dent in the 159. So Henrik was double 7. Well, maybe splitting was a better idea from the off. Double 2. Oh, and he's busted his score. I didn't want that. I'd rather be coming back for 3 at double 2 than 3 at double 7. Well, that's good. Double top. Brilliant. What a clean kill that was. Sigurdsson, treble 18, double top. 94 finish. Break of throw. This match is still alive. Well, Halley has just missed double top from 82 to take his place into the first round proper. But is going to get 3 more darts at tops. And it should be a 6-2 victory for Halley, who I affectionately nicknamed the Grim Reaper. Oh, and Halley's missed it, so Carl might get a 3rd leg on the board here. Oh, if he does, though, it's double 1. Oh, no, Halley's bust 5. Not Halley, sorry, Callie has bust 5 by going double 1, treble 1. I know this doesn't mean much to you if you're not watching that. And I can confirm it is Halley Hallgrimur Ayilsen, who has beaten Carl Helgi Jonsson, or as I call him, Helgi Jonsson. 6 legs to 2. And Carl Helgi Jonsson, bit of showmanship, bust 5. Okay, it wasn't intentional, but it was kind of cool. Halley is going to be playing over on board number 8, streaming board number 2, very shortly against Zebolk. Darius Labanauskas and Niels Heinzo. What a tasty game that is. That's going to be up on streaming board number 2 as well. Lovely treble 19 there from Henrik to leave 90. Thorvalda not going to leave a finish, a little way behind. So 5-2 maybe on the cards. I don't mind a bullseye here. Yeah, there we go, that's what he was trying for. 83, 32. Oh, that would have been a great way to take 90. Tiny 7, treble 17, double 60. We'll be back, will not be worried. So far, Halley is the only person to have won a game today. Vitor is on the brink, 5-0. Bent Lamberson is on the brink, 5-0 as well against Siggy Tom. So we've got 3 players on 5 legs, including Henrik Primdahl, who didn't have any dramas taking out his 32. Henrik just needs 1 more leg. For the prize of playing the winner of our next streamed game here on board number 8, Gudjon Hawkson, Sigurður Gudmundsson. That should be good. I do like an all-Icelandic clash. And of course, naturally, there's going to be numerous all-Icelandic clashes owing to the fact that more than half of the players in the field are indeed Icelandic. "27 Iceland, 8 from Denmark, 3 from Sweden. And if you count Christopher Wikstrand, who's not actually playing today, but is Swedish and is a darts player and is in the auditorium, that would be 4. 2 Latvians, 2 Lithuanians, and 1 Finnish man. who finished the job in some style this afternoon. Marco Cantelli beating Niels Heinze. Well, if either Mindaugas Barauskas or Darius Lavanauskas can get the win today, it would be quite an amazing feat in that we will have seen, of the 6 nationalities, 5 represented in terms of a title. We've had Denmark in Andreas Toft, amazing. We've had Sweden in Daniel Larson, amazing. We've had Latvia in Madas Razma. We've had Finland in Marco Cantelli. Lithuania, very, very, very much contender. Wouldn't it be great to see an Icelandic victory? Not the biggest numbers. A lot of the players aren't full-time. In fact, I'd say none of the players are full-time, as double 16 is needed from Primdal here. Oh, and he's got the wrong bed. And to stop the rot, to throw a spanner in the works. Thorvalda can hit double 10 here. Well, that's in the 0, and that's in the bed. Lovely and central, that one. Well, if Thorvalda can get another leg here, there's only one in it. With an opening dart like that, and a second dart like that, and a third dart which may be a little bit wayward, that's pretty good. Game's not over yet, folks. Primdal's got to close it out. Darius Lavanauskas, Niels Heinze, just warming up. And that game is available to watch over on streaming board number 2. Question from Burger with Fries. Is Daniel Larson playing today? Answer, yes he is. In fact, he's just started warming up now on board number 1 against Iceland's favourite, Mattias Fredriksson. That treble 18. He's 82, I think. '83 left. So yes, Fredriksson and Larson teeing up over on board number 1. Well, 24. .32 was wayward. But Thorvalda has got a chance here. Double 4, he needs this. Oh, and he's not got it, and he's hit an awkward odd number to bust. That could be that. We're going to get one dart here. Similar to what Thorvalda just did. He hits 24, 8 and 16. Misses the number 16. Not inside the 7, though. Right, start again. That was close to busting. And that was very much in. Thorvalda won a couple of legs back-to-back now. We continue. Thorvalda can find this leg. We go to a last leg decider. I can confirm Labanauskas and Heinz have just kicked off. If you'd like to follow that match, you can do so either on Dart Connect or Dart by Dart over on streamboard number 2. To get there, go to youtube.com/Live Darts Iceland. Click on stream number 2. And you can catch the action. There you go, Larson in the background. You can see there. He's getting his darts already. Mattias Fredriksson on the board. Ingi Björk is cooling the board. Yeah, I think the loser on that board, so Ingi Björk lost to Klaus Bendix Nielsen in the end. But she started well. She finished quite well as well, actually. If you lose on the board, you have to score the next game. Henrik using the 19s. Thorvalda not using the 19s. Oh, that's a good last dart. 98. That puts him on a finish. It's a 103. And this 103 is for the match. It's a shame Thorvalda hasn't been able to sort of find the same sort of form as he has the last couple of legs. What he can do here is hit 2 big trebles and hope for misses from Primdal. Throwing 18 followed by 1, followed by 20 is not really enough. In fact, it's certainly not enough. 2 darts incoming here, both at tops, both for Primdal. Only needs one of them. And Thorvalda gave it a go, had a bit of a run in the end. 6-4's not a terrible scoreline by any stretch of the imagination. I think Sigurdsson enjoyed that match, but it is Thorvalda. Thorvalda Sigurdsson. Who is going home out of these two? Henrik Primdal faces the winner of Gudjon Hawkson and Sigurður Gudmundsson. Battle of the Icelanders, that's coming on the streaming board, and it's coming up next. Well, hello, welcome back to live commentary here on Live Darts Iceland. We are still in the preliminary round over on board number 8. Gudjon Hawkson, Sigurður Gudmundsson. One dart, a long way out. One dart. Smack back in the middle. And away we go. The other board is currently showing Lavanauskas and Heinzo. Lavanauskas runner-up yesterday. Heinzo runner-up today. And these two both have been played on Live Darts Iceland streams before. Certainly no strangers to live stream darts. Gudmundsson starting with a very steady ton. Hawkson here. Well, absolutely rescued. I was about to say a visit he would rather forget. But absolutely rescued with that last dart. Nothing better, is there, when you go 2 terrible darts and go straight into the treble. Talking of going straight into the treble, that's what Gudmundsson's doing here. He's just deflected north. Henrik asks, is that the last Nordic and Baltic Tour event for this year? That's a very good question. First of all, there's an event tomorrow. So if you mean is today the last one, the answer is no, there's an event tomorrow. And Halli Yields, that's a familiar name, isn't it? He's watching over in Iceland. Hello, Halli. Shouldn't you be preparing for your next game against Christian Zebulk, which is going to be on stream number 2. Lovely to have you here, Halli. I don't know is the answer to your question, Henrik. Is this the last event of the year? My guess is no. I'm guessing they will release. So Halli's preparing for his game by going on Facebook and watching. Or YouTube watching, which is fine. Which is actually ideal, isn't it? Halli, man of many, many talents. So this is the last Pro Tour event of this tournament, obviously. I'm guessing they'll release some more, but I don't know is the answer to that question. Sorry, I can't be of any more help. I'm not sure it's been released as of yet. It's certainly not publicly available on the website. But they usually, like last year, I think they did a couple. Or did they cancel the whole? They might have cancelled the whole thing, but they planned to do at least a couple last year. I seem to remember 5 events being quite a lot. 5 Pro Tours being quite a lot. And they used to do numerous sort of 2 or even 3 qualifiers for European Tour. And maybe a couple of Pro Tours. Yanis Mustafayevs, hello, lovely to have you here. Halli is in. I'm sure he'll respond if he's watching, but his way of preparing is apparently going on Facebook and watching the live action. But no, he has got a game which is going to be live streamed after the one between Darius and Niels Heinzo now. But an interesting way to prepare all the same. Right then, Gudmundsson scored 16. Scored 18. So probably going to want to forget all about that visit, as Hawkson needs double 16. And busts his score. Outside chance here for Sigurður. Can't find the double tops. And Guðjón Hawkson does find the double 16. A little bit of a slow first leg there, but it is 1-0 to Guðjón Hawkson. More results coming in for you. Rudolf Einarsson has taken a victory over Holmar Arnason. Alex Dewison, last leg decider. He won 6-5 over Gunnar Sigurdsson. Kamil Mocek, who in my opinion looks a lot like Boris Karchmar. He's lost out 6-2 to his fellow countryman Björgvin Gunnarsson. Marco Cantelli is nearly through. 5-0 over Norris Gleglu of Latvia, who's had a fantastic weekend. He's played some very good darts, let's just put it that way. Played some very, very good darts. Maybe hasn't quite had the results to show it, but if he carries on playing like that, don't think it'll let him down. Rasma has nearly done it against Sigurdsson. Christian Sigurdsson, that is. That's a 4-1 victory, or 4-1 scoreline so far. Darius Labanauskas over on the other board. 3-all against Niels Heinze. We show you the good games, don't we? We choose some very good games to show you. Matti has won a leg against Daniel Larson, but Daniel has just won leg number 6, so it's 5-1. Matti a little bit of work to do if he is going to challenge Daniel Larson, who was the winner of the first event. As Guðjón Hawkson scores a ton. It's a good ton, but look what he's left himself. Thankfully for him, he'll probably assume that Sigurður Gudmundsson will not get to a finish, or not a good one. It's a bad game, isn't it? Or it's a bad idea to make assumptions in this game. But it has paid off on this occasion. Oh, there we go, that's more like it. Is that in again? That's either 95 or 133. Regardless, it's neither because it went into the threes. 79, there you go. But regardless, it was still a useful visit. Oh, blimey. This is no good. Yanis Mustafayevs is watching. Hello, Yanis. He has asked, mate, where you come from in the UK. I assume he's talking to me. If he's not talking to me, then sorry. But I'm from Hertfordshire, so just a little north of London. There's not a whole heap of darting activity over here. I recently joined a little league in Hertford. I'm not very good, but I just enjoy playing. But I think, Yanis, I think you're from St. Helens? A little bit of a hotbed for darts is St. Helens. Dave Chisnell originally from there, Michael Smith from there, Stephen Bunting. And Gudmundsson is not going to threaten this 150. So Guðjón Hawkson, plenty of time, well, not necessarily plenty of time, but 3 darts at least for this double 10. The double 10 is very much in. Guðjón Hauksson doubles his lead, takes the 2-0 advantage. Meanwhile, over on the other streaming board, Darius Labanauskas, who is yet to win one of these tournaments this year, has just gone 4-3 down and he's just leveled up at 4 apiece. An 84 in 2 darts. What a good game. I implore you, if you are watching this, keep this on by all means, but do a bit of multi-screening. It might be quite a good finish. Daniel Larson has got the better of Matti Fredriksson. Matti is sitting on the stage now. You can see him there. We should do an interview with him. That's a good treble there from Sigurður. Sigurður has started rather nicely. Ton 40 followed by a ton. We've got Kate who's watching. Kate, thank you very much for your company. Hope you're enjoying it. She said good stream and the Y in brackets. Now, if you're old like me, you'll know that means it's a thumbs up. Back in the good old days of MSN Messenger, you used to put a Y in brackets and it would show a little thumbs up emoji. Emoticon, as it was called back then. Thanks for your nice comments, Kate. Lovely to have you with us. Well, that was an unfortunate bounce out. Gudmundsson's leg so far has been 140, 100, 21, and then probably a ton or a ton 40, but a bounce out, so it was 80. But it still had a very good leg. 160 after 12. This is miles better than what he has been throwing. The average in this leg is 85. Overall average, 53. This would be pickpocketing at its very finest. If Guðjón Hauksson could nab the 151, which he's now not going to. Doesn't really put much of a dent in it. It could be 6 darts here for Gudmundsson. And I think, certainly considering the leg, Gudmundsson absolutely deserves this third leg. Might be back for 76. Hauksson either wants to take this, that's the ideal situation, or leave it as handy as he can. He's not going to take it now. Left, treble 16, treble 20, double top. Well, that's in the treble, that's a good dart. Double 8s, there you go. Sigurður Gudmundsson, what's all the fuss been about? Very clean 76 finish. And he's got himself a leg on the board. Over on the other streaming board, Darius Labanauskas. I'm not going to go as far to say he's in trouble, but he is 5-4 down. He's got the darts in this 10th leg. He'd be expected to win the 10th leg, but only scored 41. If Niels Heinzo can get a big score, the game might be over. Well, Niels Heinzo is going to get a chance over on the other stream to dispatch Darius Labanauskas. by 6 legs to 4. Darius will do all he can to avoid that happening. Lovely 2 trebles there. Sigurdur Gudmundsson 135. That'll make him feel a little bit better about himself. Confirmed Niels Heinzer has just missed double top to take out Darius Labanauskas. He had 96, he hit big 20, he hit double 18. He's just missed tops. Darius has pinned 10s. That is going to a last leg decider. Go and put that on for the last leg. Might be a good one. It's Niels with the darts. My name, welcome my name. Will there be a live stream for tomorrow's Nordic Masters qualifier? The answer is yes. And I'll be here to give you my coverage, my words of wisdom, my wit and humour. Usually you find these events aren't as populated. So today, or tonight should I say, we have got 43 players. I don't imagine we'll have as many as 43 in the event tomorrow. I think it's 60 euros to participate in the qualifier, as we see a lovely ton 40 there from Hawkson. I think it's 60 euros, don't quote me on this, and 30 for these Pro Tour events. So a lot of people happen to pay the Pro Tour prices because they're affordable. Well, everything's affordable, I guess, but realistically, if you're paying yourself 60 euros, you're not a professional darts player, or don't think necessarily you're going to win. 60 is a lot to be knocked out of the first round. I reckon the likes of Matty and the classic Icelanders will be there. Some of the bigger names as well. Maybe not all of the bigger names, though, but certainly a decent number. Leslie Jewell. Thank you for joining, Leslie. Watching from Cape Town, South Africa. Leslie is apparently a darts player as well. Lovely to have you here, Leslie. I have visited Cape Town. Very nice place it is. Good John Hawkson needs 32 to go 3-1 up. He needs 3-2 to go 3-1. There it is. So we've got Germany, Berlin, we've got Cape Town, South Africa, we've got Nashville, Tennessee, we've got St. Helens, England. We attract a very international audience. Hallie is watching from Iceland. Wherever you're watching in the world, it's a pleasure to have you here. So I hope you enjoy our coverage. If you have just joined, we have been here for the last couple of days. This is the 5th and final Pro Tour event of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. Just explain what that is. So there is a branch of the Professional Darts Corporation. You know, that corporation that you see the likes of Michael van Gogh in and Gary Anderson and Phil Taylor dominated for many years. Well, this is the Nordic and Baltic branch. So anyone who is from the Nordic and Baltic countries, such as Iceland, Denmark, Finland, Latvia, Sweden, Estonia, Lithuania. I think Faroe Islands are included. I'm guessing Greenland's probably included, but that might count as Denmark. They're all entitled to play. And these Pro Tour events are worth money and ranking points. Whoever's at the top of the... Then there's certain things like whoever's at the top of the Order of Merit is able to play in the World Championship, and that's how things develop. And then next year as well, they'll be seeded, so they'll be more likely to get better draws, yada, yada, yada. We've had 4 events, 4 different winners. And I can confirm, ladies and gentlemen, that Darius Labanauskas is not going to be the 5th winner of this event. He's just been knocked out by today's runner-up, Niels Heinzo. What a cracker that was. It went to a last leg decider. And Niels Heinzo did the deed. So, all my money, and by money I mean my brain power, or my thought, my opinion, there you go, is on Maras Razma. I said I reckon either Razma or Labanauskas. And Labanauskas is not through, so I'm going to say I reckon Razma's going to do the deed. He's beaten Christian Sigurdsson 6-0 with an 80.5 average. Cantelli has also won 6-0 with an 87 average. Larson's through, Heinzo is through. So we're starting to shape up. Very early days as of yet. Everything's starting to shape up. Andreas Toft Jorgensen. He was the winner of yesterday evening's event in some amazing, dramatic, phenomenal fashion. He leads Brian Roman Anderson, his fellow countryman. That's 4-2 to Jorgensen. Dennis Nilsson, he made the semi-finals today. He is 2-0 down to Denmark's Michael Seaman. And Peter Rurik Gudmundsson, the father, is 2-0 down to Denmark's Bent Lambertson. We saw Rudolf Arneson earlier on. He took his jumper off midway through the game. He went for 50. He went for the bullseye when he had 3 darts in hand, 50. He miscounted on 80, but he put on a show. He's just teeing off with Ernir Astor Hrafnsson. And over on the other streaming board, Hallie Ayils, who actually came into this live chat for a very short period of time in preparation. He is warming up over on streaming board number 2, if you'd like to go and see Hallie in action against Christian Zebolk. Head over to youtube.com/livedartsiceland, click on stream number 2. We would expect Hallie to win. He'd be the bookie's favourite if there were odds on it. And I'll be very interested to see how Hallie composes himself. He's capable of decent averages, is Hallie. Hasn't shown it as much as he would have liked this weekend. But today, he's been pretty good. Leno, how is Cantelli doing? The answer is very well. Couldn't have actually done any better. He's beaten Norris Gleglu 6-0. And Norris has played well the last couple of days. So yeah, Marco has engaged in 6-0 scalps over his opponent quite regularly in the early stages of the last few days. So here we've got Hawkson and Gudmundsson. And the winner of this match will play Henrik Primdahl, who beat Thorvaldur Sigurdsson 6-4. in the preliminary round. This will be good. Bullseye. Oh, that was really close. 1-2-1. Plodding along slowly. Though Hawkson had actually had a very good leg here. Pair of 60s. That was a 45, but... Hawkson will feel he deserves this leg. Hawkson might not win the leg, despite hitting a pair of 60s, a 130, an 81 and an 85. Against throw, Goodmanson might nick it off him. Double 8. Didn't like that at all, and this is where the job becomes difficult. Very, very difficult. You might want to slide that in a little bit lower than the dart we see there. Well, he wasn't, he was going high. And he's lucky that didn't go into the 11. But he's also unlucky that it didn't go in to the target. Double top then for Gudjon Hawkson. Well, the finishing is more important than the scoring. Obviously, you have to be able to score to get to a finish. But finishing is of utmost importance, and you can have a very good leg like Hawkson has had, and it all counts for nothing. As Sigurður Gudmundsson pins in that double 4. Causes a little bit of pain to Gudjon Hawkson. That was a break of throw. In the background you can see a female player playing on board number 1. That'll be Isabel Nordskog. She is currently 3-0 down to Klaus Bendix Nielsen. It has been very nice to see an influx of female darts players here in Iceland. There are many, many darts players full stop in Iceland. And numerous of them have been female, which is always good to see. Matty was saying that he's interested in trying to grow darts on the curriculum at schools. In Iceland. That would be a good way to get not only young players, but females involved as well. So there are just 2 preliminary matches taking place as we speak. This is one of them. Alexander Thorvaldsen is on against Mindaugas Barauskas, and Barauskas leads 5-3. So if we are going to have another nationality, the 5th nationality winning the 5th event, it's going to have to be either Mindaugas Barauskas or one of the numerous Icelanders. Still many Icelanders in the tournament. one of them might just have a very good day. Sigurður here needs to make this 176, something under a ton. 76 would be all right, 36 would be even better.
60.
Oh, look at that. Slow, steady, methodical, and 2 in the treble 20. Very, very nicely worked. And this 155, it was hard anyway, it became even harder. Yeah, what a timely ton 40 that was. From Sigurður Gudmundsson. And double 9, and Sigurður takes the lead. He's now just 2 legs of darts away. Pretty close contest, this one, to be honest. Not a whole heap in it. I'm going to take a brief recess in the commentary for now. You can continue watching this right here on stream number 1. Or you can watch a battle of 2 Icelanders in Zebel, Christian Zebelg and Halli Ayils, over on streaming board number 2, where Halli has 1 dart in hand to make it 3-0. Has missed it. Still the lead by Halli, 2-0. I'll be back in about 5 or so minutes. Well, hello and welcome back after that short intermission. Two darts players here. Gudjon Hawks and Sigurd Gudmundsson are slowly prodding their way through this one. Both averaging over 60, so I think they'll be reasonably happy with that. But they're both pretty slow darts players, which is the reason this is taking a little longer than we might expect, and also the fact they're very evenly matched as well, so we may well have 11 legs. Halley is doing what he needs to do over against Christian Zebolk. 4-0 he currently leads. That's on streaming board number 2. He might be about to go 4-1, or rather to concede a leg. Yes, Halley managed to bust 76 on double 13. Yeah, very unusual way of doing it. And Christian Zebolk gets a leg on the board. Well, treble 18. What was he going for? Top's bull? That's... Oh no, I'm looking at the wrong player. Ah. I was going to say, if Gudjon Hawkson had hit 48 here and gone Top's bull, that's the sort of thing I expect from Rudolf Einarsson. Bit of a showman. But no, alas, Sigurd Gudmundsson was doing everything spot on. I was just looking at the wrong player's score, which I've actually done playing darts before. And there we go. Sigurd Gudmundsson takes double 5. And all is with throw. Mikkel Knudsen, thanks for getting in touch. Where do I find streaming board number 2? If you go to youtube.com/live darts Iceland, you can find both the streaming boards. So actually, you can close it on Facebook. You can go to youtube.com/live darts Iceland, and you'll have a choice of 2 boards. I would recommend multi-streaming. Board 2 has no commentary. You can watch that in full screen if you want, with just the natural sounds of the Bullseye Club in Reykjavik. You can just watch this one, or you can do what I'm doing. I've got both screens on, so I can see exactly what's going on both of the boards. Once again, that website, youtube.com/live darts Iceland. And multi-streaming has been sort of a thing we've been doing over in Live Darts Iceland for the past year or 2. Well, here we go, actually. If you missed that website, there you go. And you can subscribe whilst you're there as well. Well, all visits in this leg so far have consisted of at least one big treble up until now. 140, 85, 85 for Hawkson. Ton 40, 83 for Gudmundsson. And that slip has meant Hawkson is not on a finish. And Gudmundsson will have the first opportunity to check out this leg. And remember, it would be for the match as well. Was a bit of a slip though, only 44 scored there. wouldn't know who's going to win this leg. I would still have a hazard a guess at Gudmundsson to close it out here, 6-4. But let's wait and see. Coming up next on this streaming board, Ivan Springborg and Maria Emma Canate. That should be an interesting watch. Ivan Springborg had a good run this afternoon. And he will be favoured to beat Maria. Maria will be thinking, nah, I've got this. She ought to be thinking that anyway. 140 for Hawkson to extend the match and to go to a last leg decider. The 140 is not going to go. So Gudmundsson, if he stays straight, he'll get 2 darts at a double of his choosing. If he doesn't stay straight, he should get 1. He'll be thinking, just get a 7 or a 15, whatever his way inclined is. Lovely 15. Didn't go anywhere near anything else. Well, that's, to me, and I'm probably wrong because he's moving, but that looked like a reasonable kind of guide to find the double 8s-ish. Double 8. Oh, and it's not in, that's near the 11s. Good John Hawkson then is looking to take us all the way. That's close. And I thought he'd be able to use that, but he hasn't been able to do so. He possibly found the wrong side of the dart, which caused it to fall onto the floor. So, Gudmundsson, to close it out right here, does close it out right here. In a slow-paced game, it is Gudmundsson is through to the first round proper, and he'll be playing Henrik Primdahl, and you guessed it, that is going to be on this stream. So 2 games confirmed on this stream. Likely to be Ivan Springborg and Maria Emma Canate up next. Followed by Henrik Primdahl and Sigurður Gudmundsson. And then the winner of that one. Ivan Springborg, I would suggest, will be favourites to reach the quarterfinal from this quarter. And Sisi Ingolsdottir, she says, Vel gert Sigurður Gudmundsson. And my Icelandic is not great. I know a few words, such as Lokað, which is closed. Vel gert, I believe, is very good. Sigurður progresses. Meanwhile, over on streaming board number 2, Halli Ayils is 5-1 up on Christian Zebolk. Christian had 14. He's gone double 2, double 5. I'm either thinking miscount, or he was going 2 for double 6 because he likes double 6. But that's crazy. So now Halli leads that one 5 legs to 2. The action will continue very shortly here on this streaming board. And here she is. I think it says Emma on her shirt. Maria Emma Canate, or Canat, I'm not entirely sure how it's pronounced. There we go, lovely bullseye. Oh, I like these darts. Oh, these darts are beautiful. Well, both are sporting very white flights, so I hope you're not determining who the player is based on the flights. Look at these darts from Maria. Can't even see that by the 4. There we go, very white. Mikkel still can't find stream number 2. Look at this stream right now. I'm going to put on the page, right, on the stream, I'm going to put what the website is. It's youtube.com/ here you go, Live Darts Iceland. It's all one word. And if you missed it, I'll show you one more time. Take a screenshot quickly. And it was gone. I'll actually write it in as well. youtube.com/Live Darts Iceland. There you go. Well, these darts from Maria Emma Canate might well be the most beautiful darts I have ever seen. Look how straight they are. Can't see any of the grip due to the colour of them. Oh, and Ivan pins in a Phantom 180 that doesn't count. It'll make him feel pretty good. Outside Maria, she hit Bullseye, didn't she, in the practice? And she's way outside. Maria received a bye into the first round proper. And that dart at the Bullseye from Maria, I think, is one that she'd probably like to forget about. It was a good effort at double 16, though. Anyway, here we go. Ivan Springborg, Maria Emma Canate. It's first to 6 to determine who goes through to the second round. Winner of this plays the winner of our next game. Which is Henrik Primdahl and Sigurður Gudmundsson. Halli has beaten his fellow countryman Christian Zebolk. And that's much better from Maria. I know that it's only 49 and 56, so there's not actually much in terms of the scores, but the first 3 darts were very nervous. Those last 3 looked a little more solid. Yeah, so well done, Halli. His preparation included coming into the live chat and having a chat with us. Halli's going to be taking on Niels Heinzo next. And I think that's going to be a pretty good game. Love to see Halli in a full swing. Something's gone on there. Well, Maria has not only had someone walking in front and Ivan saying, "What are you doing, man?" Who's then had some noise of some sort. Sounded like a dart falling down or whatever. Throw her off guard, but fair play to her. And, well, a 96.2 average to start things off, a 93.94 average for Ivan Springborg. Maria could have been averaging 44 or 90, and Ivan probably still would have won that leg. I wonder if she starts on the 18s. I don't think it's such a terrible idea. I don't. There we go. So Henrik is saying he thinks the reason for that brief stoppage might have been the marker discounting. Discounting, miscounting. Yeah, that might make sense. I think Maria's going for this double 80 at treble 80. You know what? Good luck to her. Talking of double, there we go. What's the highest score of the match so far? Nice little... Oh, no, it's not. I said the batter. I thought it was 66. It's not the highest score of the match so far for her. She got a 54, 3 straight 18s. Absolutely. If you like the 18s, go for 18s. I love it when that happens. I mean, it's not a well-thrown dart. That happens to me all of the time. All the time. So much so that I'm very, very quick at adding up now what the treble 12 plus whatever it is. Because I hit 36 so often. I'm going for treble 20. And when Ivan Springborg is throwing like he is, it seems unlikely that he's going to get beaten. Especially to Maria, who hasn't quite found her form yet. But, you know, she possibly knows the quality of Ivan. This might just be about getting some practice, getting some experience, trying some new things, such as starting on the 18s. And you know what? I'm thrilled that we have Maria on the stream today, because those darts are absolutely divine. They're things of beauty. He's warming up against Niels Heinze. That's going to be starting momentarily on board number 2. I'll give you the shout when that begins. Go on, Maria. Now's your time to get a ton plus score. 1, 2, 5. Here we go. Oh, never mind. Ivan Springborg. Cruising to his 2-0 lead. Dropped an average. And she's done that twice now, Maria. Maria, she's got the word Emma on her shirt, so I think I'd probably call her either. Gone just outside the double 12. Well, I'm about to be a very happy boy because Christopher, he's not playing today, played yesterday and the day before. He is cooling with a friend of mine. He's done some co-commentary with me in the past. I've just put in our Live Darts Iceland group. Anyone know what darts Maria Emma Kanate is throwing? And he says, oh, I'll ask her later. And I've said, please get a picture as well. Some people's happiness is winning the lottery. Mine is getting a picture of beautiful darts. And if anyone doesn't know what she's throwing based on what you can see here, do let me know in the chat, either on Facebook or on YouTube. Lovely ton there from Ivan Springborg, who is looking to get the job done in super quick time. $50, there you go. Reasonable. Yeah, I'd like to see Maria win a leg or hit a big score, a ton plus score. We saw her hit a bullseye in practice. That was good. Starts on the 18s again. Go on, you can squeeze one in between those. Oh no, into the 20s. Right then, I can confirm Hallie and Niels Heinze are just about to get started. So if you'd like to go and pop that one on the background, multi-screen it, or heck, even put it full screen, I won't be that offended. But please do come back here afterwards. I need you here. Well, it looks like Bjorn Steinar Brynolfsson as Ivan hits that 84 in 2 darts. Bjorn staying up, Brian Olfsson. 5-0 up over Bjorn Vingunnarson. And Peter Rurik Gudmundsson and Bent Lambertson. Bent Lambertson was miles ahead, wasn't he? Like 3-0 or something. They're now 5-all in a last leg decider. And it's Gudmundsson who's in the better position. Quick, go to Dart Connect, have a look. Gudmundsson needs 24 for the match. He's missed it, 3 outside. Lambertson, only a 108 can save him. Yanis Halley is literally just started with Niels Heinzo. Just started now, 0-0 as it stands. Brian, you're saying is the Falcon GT from Red Dragon a dart you're thinking of? So I'm talking about Maria's darts. Look at them as she throws them now. I know what you mean. Yeah, the Falcons do look lovely, but these are things of beauty. Not so beautiful in where they're going in the board. Big 10 and double 1. They are nice. Right then, Peter Rurik Gudmundsson over on board. I don't know what board he's on actually. Has got 3 darts at double 12. Board 4 has 3 darts at double 12 to take out Bent Lambertson. He needs to do it because Bent's sitting on double 16. And Peter has missed 3 more darts. Unbelievable. He's hit 6 outside of the double 12. That's remarkable. It looks like Bent Lambertson is going to clean up the 32. And what a battle that one was over on board number 4. There's too many darts going on. Lambertson takes 32 with the last dart in hand. Gudmundsson has 6 darts at double 12. Oh, and I feel so sorry for him. I really do. Oh, I feel terrible for him. But that is darts. He'll get other opportunities. He'll take other opportunities. As Peter Rurik Gudmundsson. His PT series for this weekend comes to an end as Ivan Springborg misses 32. Well, that's not a bad miss. Is she just going for Bullseye? And it's Bent Lambertson who continues. Double 8. Double 8. Well, that's got time. Can't keep on missing. Go on then, get a single 20. Let's see a 60. Oh, not quite. Bent Lambertson, as a result of just scraping past Peter, gets to play Marco Cantelli. That one's on board number 4. That'll be taking place next. Not streamed, unfortunately. Niels Heinzo has taken the first leg over on Halley. As Ivan Springborg, by the way, whilst I was going through all of that, pinned in a super smashing 180. Well, I've just been advised to have a look at the game where Madars is on. Quite astonishingly, Asthor Erne Raffensen is 2-1 up on Rasma. Thanks, Yanis, for pointing that out to me. Quite astonishing. Rasma would be heavy favourites just as Ivan will be heavy favourite in this one as he pins double 8 for another leg. Go on, Maria. Ivan, it's not your turn, mate. Steady on. Go on, Maria. I want to see a big score here. .41 is pretty steady. And just as Asthor Erne Hrafnsson is starting not to run away, I don't say that, but he's looking pretty good. Mados Rasma hits a 140 and a 135 and a 67 to leave 32, takes out in 2 darts. They're all now honours even. But yes, a very good watch indeed, Mados Rasma. Always good to watch, and I hope he wins just because I've said either Labanauskas or Rasma's going to win. And it's not going to be Labanauskas. Niels Heinzo, 2-0 up on Hallie. That's over on the other board. Brian says he reckons Maria's darts are Falcon GT by Red Dragon. He might be right. I'm hoping that I get to see them, courtesy of Christopher. Not been the best day, has it, here for Maria? But I'd like to think and hope she can take a couple of things away from this game. Not very often you get to play one of the best Danish darts players on planet Earth. She has had that privilege, and, you know, I'm guessing she probably didn't expect to win this game, per se. Nonetheless, she's given it a go. And it looks like Ivan Springboard. Oh, there we go. That's a good dart. She should have started the 19s ages ago. Don't know where the last dart's gone. The 3s or triple 3. Slip there from Maria. And that could be that for Maria. She can take the fact that she's only 259 points away from the leg. There you go, good setup play there from Ivan Springborg. This might be the last visit for Maria. Let's see what she can throw at the board. Double 12. And good night. God bless. Thanks for coming. Well played. And look at that. Lovely to see a bit of sportsmanship there from Ivan Springborg. So you know what? I know you didn't play well. You know you didn't play well, but lovely to play you all the same. Springborg is through in a straight leg. 6-0 to Maria Emma Kanate. And the winner of this game, Henrik Primdahl, Sigurd Gudmundsson, will take on Ivan Springborg again on this board. Well, Yanis Mustavayevs is telling me there's been a 1-4-1 checkout. Was that for Mados Rasma by any chance? Was that on the other streaming board by any chance? Talking of the other streaming board, Niels Heinzo leads Hallie 3-0. Not a whole heap in terms of the averages. You've got 3 last 16 games being played. Heinzo and Hallie. Rasma and Hrafnsson. And Daniel Larson and Niels Sorry, and Klaus Bendix Nielsen. Larson leads that one 5 legs to 1. This game will be starting up in a couple of minutes' time. I'll be back momentarily when the action begins. Well, welcome back to live commentary here on Live Darts Iceland. My name is Robbie Dove, and I have put my glasses down somewhere and need them. I don't need them to see, but staring at screens all day with blue light glasses, it probably helps. Henrik 180 says, I'm off. Ciao. Thank you very much for joining us, Henrik. Hope you've enjoyed the action this afternoon. Niels Heinzo has made relatively light work of Hallie. Hallie put up a little bit of a battle with a reasonable average, but 6-0 the scoreline to Niels Heinzo in the end. So Niels Heinzo is the man from that little section of the board, section of the brackets, to reach the quarter-finals. We're a little bit behind here. We are one more game away from the quarter-finals. The winner of this one will play against Ivan Springborg. I think Henrik would be favourite here. Oh, that wasn't a million miles away. Sigurður Gudmundsson. And that wasn't a million miles away. In fact, it was in for Henrik Grimdahl, or Bubba, as he's affectionately known. We usually have two of the quarters being streamed, the three quarter-finalists at the moment. Daniel Larson, he might play Dennis Nielsen again. Dennis Nielsen will face the winner of Vitor and Thor Johnson. And Vitor is 4-2 down at the moment. Other quarter-finalist, Niels Heinzo, will play either Marco Cantelli or Ben Lambertson. Cantelli currently finds himself 2-1 down to Ben Lambertson. The same Ben Lambertson that very, very, very nearly lost to the hands of Peter Gudmundsson. He who had numerous match darts. I won't keep reminding him. Madars Rasma also through. Madars will take on Johan Engström. Or Alex Johansson. Or Mindaugas Barauskas. Mindaugas Barauskas 5-0 up on Alex Johansson. So it's probably going to be Barauskas or Engström. Sigurður with the marginally higher average in this one at the moment. Averages don't mean anything. Well, not mean anything, but they don't mean everything. Things change very quickly. Yeah, it's just for a 14 darter, double 12. Double 6. Ooh. But he is so far ahead in this leg, he can afford to have a couple of misses. If you're just joining, I am here on the commentary box, midway between eating my homemade kebab that's not homemade. Whilst watching Henrik Primdahl and Sigurd Gudmundsson, whilst keeping an eye on other scores as well. So far through to the quarters are Larson, Heinzo and Rasma. And Vita Charawa needs to win the next 3 legs because he is 5-3 down. That's Hotter Thor Gudjonsson. Marco Cantelli in, I wouldn't go as far as say a spot of bother, but currently trails Bent Lambertson 2-1. Henrik Primdahl is on the big fish. Wouldn't it be nice to see him get it? But alas, he does not. That's leaves tops. Oh, and he's miles away there. 25 was good. The treble 20 was good. The top's not there. Bruno Sorensen saying, come on, Bubba. Sigurd Gudmundsson finally gets the double 4. It's a break of throw. And he is out averaging Henrik Primdahl. And the score is 2-1. Nothing going on over on board number 8 as of yet. But I'm sure one of the quarterfinals will be streamed on board 8. On board 3, sorry. We're on board 8 now. Look at that little fist pump there from Primdal, saying I like that last dart. It leaves me on a finish. Another one of those that looks quite inviting. $12 or $20. Oh, gets neither. And Sigurður Gudmundsson might go 3-1 up here. Needs big 20. And the lipstick at the top. There you go, that's a nice big fat 20. Oh, and he's done it in 2 darts. He's looking comfortable. And Bubba, Henrik Primdal, has got a little work to do. I can confirm over on stream number 2, board number 3, Johan Engström and Mindaugas Brauskas. They are just warming up now. And that is for a place in the semi-final. The winner of that one will have the very, very easy task, of course, of playing Madas Razma. So actually not that easy after all. The Brauskas-Engström game has just started. That's over on board number 2 if you'd like to give that a watch. YouTube.com/Live Darts Iceland. Meanwhile, I've pretty much finished my dinner date with the darts, so I can continue talking at full speed. Icelandic hopes lie in the hands of Sigurður Gudmundsson and Þórhallur Gudjónsson. Sigurður 3-1 up in this game here on Henrik Primdal. But remember, this is a first round proper game. And Þórhallur Gudjónsson is playing Dennis Nielsen. Not an easy task. Gudjónsson, by the way, got the better of Vita Sharua. Vita just could not find the form we all know he's very capable of. Today was not the day. I don't think he's had a particularly good weekend here either. Didn't play this afternoon, I don't think, but it's always good to see Vita getting involved in tournaments. He always brings a lot of joy to these events. And I'm sure he'll be back to his brilliant best in no time. All 3 Swedes, here's a good little fact for you, all 3 Swedes who started are still in. Nielsen is in, playing Gudjónsson. Larson is a quarter-finalist. Johan Engström He's 1-0 up on the other board on Mindaugas Barauskas. Engstrom just checked out a ton to take the first leg. Daniel Harders, thank you for getting in touch via Facebook. Daniel has said this could be another great day for Andreas Toft Jorgensen, and he's absolutely right. Andreas Toft Jorgensen won last night's event in some dramatic style. Really, really good job indeed. He's beaten Bjornstein or Brian Olsen 6-1. So he's in the quarterfinals. And he will play the winner of Ivan Springborg and, well, rather he'll play either Ivan Springborg or the winner of this. This really could be a very good day for the Danish youngster Andreas Toft Jorgensen. He knows he can do it. He did it yesterday. To do the double, to win 2 evening events on 2 consecutive days. That would be remarkable. And it's very possible as well. And if it does happen, it will open all sorts of doors of opportunity for him. So let's wait and see. I do hope you're enjoying the action. Coming to you live from the Bullseye Club in downtown Reykjavik. Right in the centre of town. I've heard it is absolutely majestic. I cannot wait to pay it a visit. Henrik Primdahl pinned back the last leg. Only now a deficit of 1 between them. Well, Michael Jorgensen has said go Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Any relation? Quite possibly. But yeah, Andreas Toft Jorgensen has got to be one of the favourites to win this title. Got a great run. Really, really could make the semis today. And once you make the semis, as he proved yesterday, absolutely anything can happen. Don't forget, we'll be streaming the final. The final will have an announcer calling the scores. That announcer's name is Christopher Vikstrand. Always adds a bit of excitement to the stream. Well, scored 80 from 88 to lead double four, but it is irrelevant as we are all on as even going into leg number 7. It might be the halfway stage of the match. It might be a little more than halfway. Who knows? Who knows? But it's first to 6. 6 legs have been played. 5 more can be played. We'll either have 3 more legs, 4 more legs, or 5 more legs. Meanwhile, over on the other streaming board, Johan Engström of Switzerland. I was about to say Scotland, then I was about to say Switzerland. It's neither, it's Sweden. He is 2-1 up on Mindaugas Barauskas. Yeah, good last start there from Henrik. Knocks the 5 off. 120, nicer and easier than 125. And should get a couple of opportunities for it. Oh, what a visit there. What a visit there. 125 to leave 110, puts the pressure on. 105 cannot be done in 2 darts, but it can be left handy. Indeed, it is left-handed, so this has probably got to go. Well, I'd stay there, but he might go bull or treble 18. Yeah, treble 18 is the usual route, but I like it. If you've got a marker to the treble 20, certainly would use it. And Henrik Brimdahl takes leg number 7. Meanwhile, Johan Engström, Mindaugas Barauskas are all tied at 2 apiece. Nothing separating them. got 2-6-1 left, so he can't leave a finish now. So he can really, in effect, go for anything. Yeah, recover shot, that'll do. Well, he didn't have 2-6-1 left. Henrik Primdahl would have had 2-6-1 left if he went for the same thing. That's another case of wrong score looking. I don't know, I can fix this. How can I fix the looking at the wrong person's score? Maybe if I don't have to count, I wouldn't need to look at their scores. 25, there you go, I can count that. Oh, lovely last start there. It's 82, leaves 92. And he has a few options. With that last start, it might be worth going Bullseye first here. Okay, 72. So he might stay there. Treble 16 for double 12. So stay there, tease it all up. Might be back for tops, but Bubba will have other ideas. Great first start, double eights. Oh, one he's missed. Okay, double 15. Seen this a few times today. Oh, what a great way to take up 40. Double 5, double 15. Fun little story, actually. When I was relatively new to soft-tip darts, you know, the one with the massive board, I couldn't hit tops for toffee, but I could always hit 15s. So I would genuinely go 10 for double 15 on 40. And it worked. And it actually worked. This is still only a first round proper game. That's because of the length of games. Both of these players had to play their first round games. They didn't get buys. Some players got buys straight through. Generally it goes on order of merit and then maybe a bit at random as well. So, for example, Daniel Larson, he received a bye. Then he won his next two games, 6-1. He's in the quarters, he's waiting for a game. So he's 2 games ahead at the moment. Ivan Springborg awaits the winner of this one. And meanwhile, over on board number 3, Johan Engstrom and Mindaugas Barauskas are all tied at 3 apiece. Johan Engstrom averaging just shy of 80. Mindaugas Barauskas just shy of 77. So pretty high quality affair going on over there. Well, is that 42? Treble 5, treble 5, 12. It was indeed. I thought it was a bit of a strange dart, but he has left a big fish. And actually, the 170 is easier than a 167, the 164, so why not? He's capable, we know that. He can hit treble 20s. There's one of them, and it is lying very nicely indeed. He hasn't moved an iota. Oh, I wish that went in. Go for the bull anyway. Go on. Okay. Okay. See how perfect that line was? And I'm a big fan of, you know, if the line is so perfect you know you're going to hit it, just stay there. All doubles are the same size, and he's now going to get 3 darts at double 15. Rather than 1 or 2 darts at something else. And he's already hit double 15 today. Lie on top of those 2. Oh, he's found the middle of those 2. Really needed that. That was important. It was also on the Henrik throw as well. So, Primdal's got 2 darts here at double 10. And as soon as that dart left his hand, he knew. He knew. He didn't like it. Sigurður Gudmundsson. He did leave double 15, but in circumstances where I think it is a sensible option, but that is always the risk with something like that. And I can't see Henrik missing 3 more darts. And assuming he doesn't, he'll be on the brink. He misses 2 more darts, but he doesn't miss 3. That double 5 was a very big dart, and he worked it down well as well. Used the marker to his advantage. Well, folks, on board 4, we've got something very exciting developing. Marco Cantelli, who won this afternoon, faces Bent Lambertson. It is 5-all, and I can confirm that the last leg decider has just been won. And it's just been won by Marco. Marco has been worked hard in that last 16 match, and he is the latest man through to the semi-finals, quarter-finals, sorry, where he's going to join Daniel Larson, Niels Heinze, Maras Rasma, and Andreas Toft Jorgensen. The only Icelander left in the tournament is this man. Iceland are going to win their first PDC N&B tournament. It's going to have to be from this man. Johan Engstrom has just pinned in a double 4 to go 5-3 up on Mindigus Brauskas. Meaning all of the Swedes are still in for contention. It also means that assuming Gudmundsson loses here and Barauskas loses over there, we are guaranteed to see a repeat nationality, i.e. someone who's already won from a certain country, win again. I reckon if there was a market available for this, I'm not sure there is. If there was, money would be going on Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Because he was amazing yesterday. Didn't quite work out for him this afternoon. Today he's playing well, he's got a good draw. Is today his day? Well, we're looking like we're edging closer to a last leg decider here on board number 8. That being said, that's a very respectable 117 from Primdal. Doesn't leave him on a finish, but he's in closer to one. Oh, here we go, 13 for tops. That's the 13. His picture is his face rather is a picture of concentration, but that double 20 was way off. Well, disappointing dart 2 and 3 there. Sigurður needs tops. Well, It was very close, not that close, but close enough to the treble. But that was in, and we have a deciding leg. Primdal will be the marginal favourite here, owing to the fact that he has to throw. But Sigurd Gudmundsson has averaged more than Henrik for the duration of this match. And he liked that last start. First wasn't very good, second was all right, third was in. Interesting to see the immediate switch downstairs for Henrik. Obviously wasn't liking the range on the 20s. And a similar visit for Sigurd Gudmundsson. I call this doing a Rasma. And it's worked. He's hit 2 trebles so far. Is doing in wonders at treble 19, isn't it? He's gone downstairs 3 times and he's hit 3 treble 19s. That is absolutely more than enough right now. I won't be surprised if he never looks at the treble 20 again. Decent 85. Really could have done with 2 there though. Now he might switch. Nah, of course he won't switch. It's Primdal, he doesn't switch. He starts on 19s and stays there. Mindaugas Brauskas had 220 points. He just scored 7. Johan Engström takes out double 10. Johan Engström is a quarter-finalist. His prize, a matchup with Madas Rasma. How I hope that one is on the stream. They're all good, to be fair. All of the quarter-final lineups are going to be good. And Henrik is getting a bit frustrated. I think it took the scorer a second or 2 longer than normal to work out the score, so just taking a step back. The Mark Walsh look-alike. I think yesterday I said he looks like Mark McGeaney. I think it was Henrik. Today, to me, he looks like Mark Walsh. 1-2-6. Oh, he's gone the right way about it. 105 cannot be done in 2 darts. Well, treble 20. And we'll be back for tops if Henrik misses the 94. Oh, I was willing that dart in. I really was. 94 plays 95. Who do you fancy? 76. Oh, yes. 16 for the match. And there it is, a 94 to seal the deal. And Henrik Primdal is the latest man through to only the 2nd round proper. And he will very shortly be taking on Ivan Springborg on this board to determine who the semi-finalists are. Sorry, who the quarter-finalists are. I'm going to have a quick look at the bracket right now. You can do the same over on Dart Connect TV. Heinzo and Cantelli, they are one lot of quarter-finalists. Rasma and Engström. Jorgensen through. Opponents to be determined. He'll be playing either Springborg or Primdal. And Daniel Larson will be playing either Dennis Nilsson or Hoda Thorke Johnson. It's likely to be Dennis Nielsen, who sees himself 5-2 up. Message of support in from Svein Erlendsson, says, so close, Sigurður. Congrats, well played. Get Henrik next time. Yeah, I agree. He's had a good day. As Sigurður on the stream as well. It's been lovely to watch him. Right, there's no rest, is there, for Henrik Primdahl, who's just got through a very long game. He's now up against Ivan Springborg. Action will begin momentarily. I'm going to take a quick break from the commentary box. We'll be back very soon. Hello, welcome back to live commentary here as part of our final Pro Tour event of the weekend. Now, if you are over on the other streaming board, you will see that the two Swedes are playing each other, Daniel Larson and Dennis Nilsson. They played each other today. Yes, you know what, there's so many events, I just lose track of time. But they have played each other already once this week on the stream. And they are available right now on streaming board number 2. If you'd like to watch number 2, go ahead and look on our YouTube page. Information is on screen now. So 2 Swedes are battling it out for a place in the semis, and 2 Danes are battling it out for a place in the quarters. Yeah, for a place in the quarters, that's right. As with all of our events, they are straight knockout. We have seen Ivan Springborg in what seemed like a lifetime ago now in his victory over Maria Emma Kanate. Maria just not at the races today. But a good experience all the same. I'd love a game against Ivan Springborg. Can't imagine I'd get close to winning a leg. But a good experience, I reckon. So this is the final last 16 game. We've got 2 quarterfinals being played right now, as Niels Heinzo and Marco Cantelli in a repeat of this afternoon's final. That one was won by Cantelli. 6-2, I think it was. It's 1-1 right now. Springborg there, not able to find double top, and Henrik wasn't entirely sure if that was in or not. He can confirm it is in. Springborg will feel he should have won that leg. Missed the dart at double. 1-0 down, but starts off the second leg in some style. Pins in a treble, opens with the ton. All 2 70s. Quite an unusual scoreline, treble 25-5. So Primdal, you see Primdal says 361. You'd assume, okay, he's hit a 140. Well, he has hit a 140, but split over 2 scores of 70. Talking of 140, by the way, Springborg has pinned in one of his own. I think it's fair to say that these 2 are probably the most renowned players, of those with the most ability of this quarter of the draw. And with Sigurd's loss to Henrik Primdal, or Bubba as he's affectionately known, that does bring an end to all Icelandic hopes, unfortunately. But I'm sure we'll see some Icelandic participants in the event tomorrow. I don't think it'll be as long, the event tomorrow, because, as I say, there's not usually, as a rule, as many competitors. In this event right here, there were 43 men and women who started. We will see who is registered tomorrow. Tomorrow's event is not a Pro Tour one like this. It is a qualifier to see who is going to get to play in Copenhagen next month. Oh, what a last start. He's teed up tops, and he will get a shot at tops, because again, Springborg has missed doubles. And that very, very long and drawn-out game that Henrik has just come from looks like it's done him a couple of favours. He didn't play exceptionally well in it. It wasn't terrible. It was sort of average. He could have lost it. Figo was close. But maybe he kind of had that one with a bit of practice in mind. And this is now, okay, that was the practice over. Here's the serious... Here's the serious stuff. Yanis Mustafayevs, who is, of course, from Latvia, has got in touch via Facebook to say he likes the game on board one. And if you have a look behind these players, you can see who's there. Madals Rasma. And he's playing Johan Engstrom. Both players averaging in the 90s. Madal's nearly averaging 100. If you want to check that one out, we're not streaming it, but you can see the live scores over on Dark Connect. It looks a very good game. Engstrom has just taken the third leg. He leads by 2 legs to 1. Well, okay. Not a way I'm overly familiar with on the 101, starting on the Bullseye. It's quite good, I guess, though, because 76 it leaves, if you get the outer ball. Treble 20, double 8 it is. And he missed the double 8 first time of asking, got it second time of asking. And this is a bit of a shocker result, really. I'm sure some of you watching may well know these two players quite well. May beg to differ. But if you saw the form of Henrik Primdahl, based on the last game, you would have thought this might be a little bit tougher than it is. But he's averaging 80 at the moment. He's really showing Ivan how it's done. An enjoyable game. He's sped up the pace as well. I think he was quite a bit slower in the last game. I think there's some more belief as he pins in at 140. That backs up his 1-2-1. Andreas Toft Jorgensen probably has the longest wait of the day, as he'll be playing the winner of this one. So if it is Henrik Primdahl, he'll be playing 3 games in a very quick succession. Whereas it seems like Andreas Toft Jorgensen hasn't played for a while. Lovely, lovely. It's 140 there for Springborg. That leaves him the Shanghai. He might not get a sniff at it. He doesn't get a sniff at it. Henrik's finishing has been a masterclass, must be said. And who would have thought Ivan Springborg would be 4-0 down? If there were... Well, what a fortuitous accident. There's no way he was going for that. But he'll take it. It was a bad dart, but sometimes you just get a lucky result. We saw... Emma Maria Canate hit one of those. I was talking about how I hit those very regularly. cannot imagine for 1 minute, even though Primdal is throwing here, I can't imagine we're going to see a whitewash. In fact, something tells me, well, the fact that Springborg's having a better leg tells me that Springborg's probably going to win this leg against the throw. Around the boards we go. 2-all, Heinzo and Cantelli. Rasma trails 3-1 to Marco Cantelli. Sorry, he doesn't. He trails 3-1 to Johan Engstrom. And Daniel Larson is 2-0 up on Dennis Nielsen. Remember, it was Dennis that won their earlier meeting. I'm sure it was earlier today. In fact, yes, I'm confident it was today. But Daniel got the 2 opening legs there, looking for redemption. Springborg's first for a finish. Will Henrik be on a nicer one? No, he will not, especially after that 5. He was going treble 16 for double 16 there, wasn't he? Nope, third time I've done that. That was Henrik's score I was looking at. He was going for the double, missed the double, and a little bit of a bag of nails there for Henrik. So, Ivan Springborg just needs a double 10 to spring into action, get a leg on the board. You don't get much closer than that, and you don't get any closer than that. It's a break. It's a good break. It was a good leg. And welcome to the game, Ivan. Springborg has found a bit of a spring in his step now, back-to-back ton 40s. Now he's cooking with gas. Matters Rasmus pulled one back on Johan Engstrom. Engstrom 3, Rasmus 2. And Larson has extended his lead over Dennis Nielsen. He now leads 3-0. Miles ahead in this leg is Ivan. And there he is with no pressure on the 61. 10-11 tops. Henrik might be feeling it a little bit now. It's 2 back-to-back very comfortable legs for Ivan Springborg, but a 140 should surely eliminate any feelings of distance between himself and this match. None of the games at the moment are particularly close to a finish yet. This is probably the closest. In fact, yeah, no one's up 4 legs apart from this man. Do remember that this is a last 16 game. All the others are quarterfinals. Daniel Larson further extends his lead 4-0 over on Dennis Nielsen. Dennis with a lot of work to do if he's going to want to repeat his feat of earlier. Of course, they met earlier on in the afternoon session, and it was Dennis Nielsen who got the better of Daniel Larson. If you do want to watch, by the way, the Battle of the Swedes, it is still taking place, and it is over on streaming board number 2. Henrik Primdahl then doesn't need to go the 14 ball route, owing to the fact that Ivan had a very good, well, a reasonable first visit, but nothing since. Would have liked a ton there to lead the big fish. Oh, blimey. A bit of a miss. Double 16. Now, he might have been feeling a bit of pressure there because of that one, but in reality, Ivan is still a long way back. Might not be after this. Oh, wow. There you go, then. Gets the bullseye. Who is now on a finish, but is a little bit irrelevant as Henrik Primdahl went off the boil for the 2 legs he lost. But turned up the heat again. Finds himself in a good place. Springborg, all he can do is hope to repeat that little 2-leg burst he had about 5 or so minutes ago. If he does that and maybe extends it to a 3-leg burst, then this game could turn on its head. I believe he can still win this. I still don't think there's that much in it. It's just Ivan's got a lot more work to do than Henrik. Yeah, remember, it is only 1 break of throw. A hold here for Ivan, a break, and then a hold, and it's all on as even. But it's easy to say, isn't it? Oh yeah, just hold twice and break. Very easy to say. Doing it is another story. Behind these two, you see Madas Rasma and Johan Engström. They are all tied up at 3 apiece. Engström has had a good day this afternoon. He's certainly one to watch. My dark horse, maybe. Johan Engström. It'd be good to see Sweden winning the first day and the last day. Oh yes, there's only 3 Swedes in the tournament. 2 are playing each other now, and 1's playing Madas Rasma. So it's very possible that 2 Swedes are going to be dispatched in the quarters. How's Niels Heinzo doing, asks Bruno Sorensen. Niels Heinzo trails by 2 legs to 4 over Marco Cantelli. A repeat of the final. It was 6-2 if I'm not mistaken. Marco currently in the lead over there. Ivan pins 1 back. Henrik's going to want to do it in this leg. If he doesn't, it might get a little bit tough for him. Madas Rasma has taken the lead over Johan Engström. Now it is 4-3 to Madas. And Daniel Larson is 5-0 up on Dennis Nielsen, courtesy of a 97 checkout. I take that back, it wasn't a 97 checkout. I have no idea what the checkout was. He just scored 97 on his first visit of the 6th leg. And he follows up with a 140. Very nice indeed. It looks like Daniel Larson is cruising his way to a semi-final. Again. For the 3rd time this week. Because he won the first, didn't he? And he lost in the final of the 2nd. winner of Larson Nilsson will play the winner of Heinzo Cantelli. Could be Daniel Larson and Marco Cantelli, which would be a repeat of the first final. And Dennis and Daniel Larson won. Right then, Henrik Primdahl here would love a big visit. 1 treble needed, 2 trebles would be good. There's one of them. Well, that's very unusual, isn't it? There's a reason he switched downstairs. But only 60 for Ivan. Means it's got 6 darts from 108. Might only need 3. Gets the treble. That buys him 1 dart only. It doesn't buy him 1 dart only. It buys him 1 dart only in that visit. Oh, go on then, Ivan. Leave 11. I dare you. Nope. Leave. Okay. 97 it is. Now, this is 3 match darts for Henrik Primdahl. And he only needs 1 of them. And a very, very good display from Henrik Primdahl. Bubba, as he's known. And Bubba is in to the quarterfinals. And his quarterfinal will be on this streaming board, and it'll be very, very soon. It's not on this streaming board, I take that back. It's on the other streaming board. Yeah, I think it's on the other streaming board, but I don't actually know. We'll find out in a minute. It could be on either of them. But it is against Andreas Toft Jorgensen. Whatever the weather, whatever the case, it is going to be good. Wherever it's shown, it's going to be a good one. I can confirm Daniel Larson has whitewashed Dennis Nilsson. 6-0. Which is a little bit different to the results earlier today. When they played each other, it was Dennis Nilsson who got the better of his fellow countryman. So here's how it stands. Larson is in the semis. He'll play Heinzo or Cantelli, which is a very close game. Cantelli leads 4-3. Rasma and Johan Engström are tied up at 4 apiece. The winner of that will play the winner of yesterday's champion Jorgensen and Henrik Primdahl. So it's Rasma or Engström versus Jorgensen or Primdahl. And that is your lot. Yeah, Larson is the only semi-finalist at the only semi-finalist at the moment. Check everything over on Dart Connect, which is very, very good. You can see live scores, live brackets, etc., etc. We've been going for just over 3 hours this afternoon. We were a little over 4 hours yesterday. Sorry, over 4 hours this afternoon. About 10 hours yesterday. It was a long day yesterday. It's always very worth it. All right, so I'm going to take a very brief recess from the commentary box again. I will return when the action returns. Well, for those of you interested, Andreas Toft, Jorgensen, yesterday's champion, is just warming up with Henrik Primdahl. That is over on the other streaming board. Head over to youtube.com/live darts Iceland. Go to stream number 2, and you can watch the young Danish man, champion of yesterday, in action. Maybe he can make it 2 in 2 days.
Það sést hverjir drekka kristall.
Here we go then. It is semi-final time. The winner of this one, obviously, will be making the final. But who is going to be playing in the other, I hear you ask? Well, Rasmus has got a bit of a break whilst the two Danes play each other. Andreas Toft Jorgensen, yesterday's champion, is playing Henrik Primdahl in the quarter-final. And Jorgensen is 2-0 up. He's averaging nicely, mid-80s. He's looking good. You can watch that one over on the other streaming board. The winner of that will play Mados Rasma, and the winner of that will be in the final. Play the winner of this. I have quite literally got full screen other game and full screen this game, multi-screening today. So I'm very excited. Couldn't even begin to tell you who's going to win, but what a story it would be. Andreas Toft Jorgensen would need to overcome Mados Rasma, but he did it yesterday in the most dramatic game I think I've ever commentated on. So why can't he do it again? The answer is he can. Daniel Larson has just absolutely demolished his fellow countryman Dennis Nielsen 6-0. Whereas Marco Cantelli had a slightly more precarious route to the semi-final. He did beat Niels Heinzo yesterday, this afternoon's runner-up, pretty convincingly, 6-3 in the end, but in the earlier stages it was a little bit nervy. They were very close. It looks like Cantelli ended up running away with it. Cantelli looking very nice indeed on that treble 20. And both having a rather healthy first leg, which always is good for setting the precedent for the remainder of the game. First to 6. Remember, Cantelli won this event, what, 5 hours ago, 6 hours ago? Well, not this event, of course, but he won event number 4 about 6 hours ago. To win 2 back-to-back would be very impressive indeed. Even reaching 2 finals back-to-back would be very impressive. Daniel Larson reached the first 2 finals. Do not forget, we've got more darting action for you from the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour tomorrow, starting at 11 AM local, midday UK, 1 PM Central/Western Europe, and an early start if you're in the US, 7 AM Eastern, as Cantelli needs double top. Very steady and methodical, and hasn't made a mistake as of yet. Andreas Toft Jorgensen, he's carrying on from his good form of last night. He didn't do particularly well this afternoon, lost early on in a shock result, but anyone can lose the odd game. Andreas Toft is currently 3-0 up over Henrik Primdahl. Well, that's good from Daniel. Rasma will take on the winner of this one, not of this one, of the other game, Primdahl or Jorgensen. And that's likely to be on stream number 2. Daniel Larson's on a ton. Marco Cantelli not going to take out the 146. He's probably going to leave it rather handy, though. Just working out what he's scored. 94. Treble 20. Oh, you got to stay there. That looks very good, doesn't it? That looks inviting. Wouldn't want to be going tops from here. Wow. He didn't fancy tops, and he didn't fancy the treble. So he's gone treble 16, double 16. 84? They're just doing a bit of late night maths. Still hasn't updated. There you go, 84. So he needs Marco Cantelli, double 16. He's been methodical, hasn't he? There we go. He's missed a double at last. I say that, it's only leg 2. And he's missed 2 doubles, and he won't like that. Talking to miss doubles, that's something Andreas Toft Jorgensen has not been doing. He's 4-0 up on Henrik Primdahl. So of the 4 players currently playing, three of them have won a title this weekend. Andreas, Daniel and Marco. Rasmus in the mix. He's won a title as well. So actually, all 4 title winners are still in. It has just been confirmed that the final will be on this streaming board. It was supposed to be on board number 3, which would still be viewable, but without my wonderful commentary. But alas, Halley is still in the building. He's had a word with the main man, and that has apparently been changed. Yeah, that's quite remarkable. You would have thought one of the 4 players would have a bad run or something along those lines. But no, all 4 really battling it out, really want to win a second title. So it means the final is guaranteed to be frequented by one person who has made, won a title this weekend, guaranteed. And overwhelmingly likely for both, because Andreas Toft Jorgensen, averaging mid-70s, his average has dropped a little bit, but he's 5-0 up on Henrik Primdahl. And what's going on here? That's 52 scored. I think it was just the wrong score for Marco Cantelli. So that has now all been fixed. And Larson might be back for double 8s. But Cantelli, treble 19, sorry, should be the first port of call. Oh, and that's unlucky, 82, so 14s for tops. There's the treble 14. double top is just a fraction low. Daniel Larson then. Double 8 to break throw to go 2-1 up. Yeah, I couldn't see him missing that. I know it's easy to say now, but I really couldn't. And there's not a whole heap in this game. There really isn't. Cantelli has had a wonderful weekend. He really has. Made a final. Won a title. Larson exactly the same, made a final, won a title. Well, these, of course, guaranteed to reach another final. But who is it going to be? Who's your money on? Let me know in the chat. Anything you do write on the comments on either Facebook or YouTube, I will see. I want to know who your money's on. I like to stay nice and impartial. If I absolutely had to pick one of these, I would say Cantelli edges it, but I would love to see a last leg decider, that's for sure. I can confirm that Andreas Toft Jorgensen is 8 points away, now 0 points away from a place in the semi-finals. It was a 6-0 whitewash, just like Daniel Larson did. And he will be playing Malars Rasma, no doubt, on the other streaming board. And Ivan Springborg is having a word with Toft. Probably in their mother tongue. And the director, tournament director, I think is Brian. I've met him before, but I'm not very good at recognising people. Terrible facial dyslexia. Has signalled 5. That might mean board 5, or more likely, 5 minutes and you're back on. So we now know then, Rasma and Jorgensen are in one semi, and they will play the winner, or the winner of that rather, will play the winner of this one. Double 18. Oh, I don't quite know how I missed that one. First was a very, very good guide. Maybe a little too near to the bottom of the bed. So Marco Cantelli needs 16. And the double thereof. Hello again, sorry about that short intermission. Phone always rings at the wrong time, doesn't it? Very tense here in this semi-final. As Daniel Larson takes on Marco Cantelli, both on 167 apiece. Cannot be separated in this leg. The only difference is, of course, Cantelli has thrown 12 and Larson has now thrown 12. This will be brilliant, wouldn't it? That's the treble. That's number one. 19's now. Oh, he weighted it slightly incorrectly. Oh, what a great third dart, though. Pressure here. Daniel Larson, what have you got? 18s or stay there. So it should be a formality, 12 16s. It's a solid 12, double 16. And there it is. 3 legs to 2. Rasma walking out to board number 3 over on the other streaming board available on this YouTube link right here. If I can press the button in time, there we go. I'll do what I'm doing, I'm multi-screening. And maybe you can too. Well, Larson looking like he's going to level things up. Even a 180 here wouldn't be able to save Marco. Rasma shortly going to be playing Andreas. Andreas is going to want redemption. Steady stuff there, ton, yeah, that's a ton for Daniel Larson, then 20 for tops. And that is 3 apiece, and this looks like it is possibly going all the way, certainly going with the throw for now. Because there's not enough disparity in the averages for breaks up until now. Right, Rasma and Jorgensen is just getting underway. That's on stream number 2. Feel free to multi-screen check out that game. Well, if you're watching on Twitch, by the way, like MYKHAYLENKO 97 is, I can see your comments as well. Hello and welcome. Leo cannot find a treble 20 there. Daniel can. It's just one, but it is one. Rasmus started off with a 180. Andreas started off with a 96, which isn't bad. But is Rasmus feeling up for it? And feeling like he wants to redeem himself after that nasty bounce out of double 2, which would have seen him make the final yesterday evening. This is looking nice from Daniel Larson. There was me a minute ago saying about breaks aren't happening just yet. A break might be about to be on. Leo, thank you very much for getting in touch via YouTube, asking, is there another event tomorrow? The answer to that question is yes, there is. There is one event. It's at 6 p.m. Not 6 p.m. at all. I don't know why I said that. 11 a.m. Iceland, 12 p.m. England, 1 p.m. most of Europe, 7 a.m. Eastern America. It is a qualifier, so it's to play on the European stage in Copenhagen next month. So it's not for ranking points and ranking money. It's for a chance to play proper dart. Well, this is proper darts, of course it is. For a chance to play with the PDC Pros as part, I think it's part of the World Series. Double 16. It's a break of throw, folks. Daniel Larson's feeling up for it. Cantelli can't find 3 big numbers, let alone a treble. And this is the worst time. The leg he was just broken in was the worst time to get broken, because Larson holds. He's 5-3 up. He just finds himself 1 leg away from a final matchup against either Madals, who's currently averaging 125, or Andreas, who's currently averaging 86. A long way back in this leg. A long way back, so it's going to be Larson. Presumably going treble 10. Presumably going 16 or 20 or however he wants to do it. There we go. And that leaves tops. And no pressure. Talking of tops, Andreas in the other game has just had 2 darts at tops and 1 dart at 10s. He's got the 10s. Rasmus 1, Jorgensen 1. The first leg by Madals was a break. Jorgensen just broken straight back. That's an exciting prospect. No more dramas there for Larson. Doesn't miss again. And Daniel Larson has just made his route to the final a lot easier. He is going to be facing either Rasmus or Jorgensen if he can get just one more leg. Marco's going to need a lot more of that. He is going to make the final, as he now needs 3 back-to-back legs. This leg looks like it's going in favour of the Finn. Daniel didn't like that one. So Marco Cantelli has got to this 105. Really would like to get it. Well, that helps things. Double 16. It's wide. This could be the match. Treble 20. Oh. So it is Cantelli to save this match. It's double 16. Gets it. Oh, brilliant last start. And telling Daniel, if you're going to win it, you're going to have to serve it out. Marco needs to break here. And then hold in the decider if we get that far. Rasmus 2-1 up over on the other streaming board. That was not the dart he was after, was Marco. Even a treble there would have been very nice indeed. This might be where Daniel cracks on. 160 for Larson. .86, that is. 60, 25 and 1. And the reason he used that outer ball was because look what it's left. Right, this would be a proper, phenomenal skin saver. Only one way of going about this. Not going to happen, but will be left handy. Is that a 140? It was. Is on a finish. Larson's only going to get one. It's going to be at tops. And he fluffs his lines. You can't get much closer than that. But this is to force a last leg decider. Well, he doesn't like it. He's stopped. He's lost his rhythm. This would be a wonder dart if this goes in. An absolute magical arrow. Oh, and that was a really good effort as well. Was a very good effort. But Daniel Larson has 3 darts at tops, 2 darts at tens, and he only needs 1 dart, and there it is. Daniel Larson is our finalist. He'll be taking on either Maros Rasma or Andreas Toft Jorgensen. And guess what, folks? Andreas Toft Jorgensen has taken the lead. You can watch that one over on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/livedartsiceland. It's stream number 2. Well. Well. This board will play host very shortly to a final. And an exciting final. Currently 4 apiece between Andreas and Madars. You can watch that one on our YouTube page. As Madars has got 60 points left to go 5-4 up. Oh, he's too good. He's got the treble. He's got the double top, so it's double 10 now. And he gets 60 in 2 darts, double 20, double 10. That was the Toft throw. So if Andreas is going to win back-to-back evening titles, he's going to have to break Madars here and then hold in the last leg decider. If anyone can do it, Andreas can. And with Madars starting with 2 treble 19s, that's made the job a lot more difficult for Andreas, who does get 2 trebles of his own, accompanied by a single 5. 1, 3, 7 plays 1, 2, 5. Or was it 1, 3, 4? Probably 1, 3, 4, wasn't it? Well, there is news in that regardless what happens from now on, that we already know who's going to be taking the 3 Danish spots at the Nordic Darts Masters. Obviously the top 3 Danes: Andreas Toft Jorgensen, Niels Heinso, and Ivan Springborg. Rasma, who has confirmed his place in the final, where he will take on Daniel Larson. That should be on this streaming board right here. it will be a repeat of PDC N&B Pro Tour number 2. In that one, Madas Razma won 6-3. And you know who the semi-finalists were there? Larson, Engstrom, Razma and Cantelli. 3 of them semi-finalists here, and I think Engstrom lost in the quarters, was it? It's for Razma, if memory serves me correctly. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So, who is going to take the title? Is Razma going to do the double on Daniel? Or is Daniel going to do the double on the PDC Pro Tour series? We'll find out very, very shortly here on Live Darts Iceland. It's going to be a good final, and I cannot wait to bring it to you live.
Gefðu þér tíma, Boli.
correct the table, yeah?
Bring me one. Daniel. Yes. They move the streaming. So it's 4 days.
Ah, okay. Lucky for us, I think you too. Can you change your sector?
Yes.
This one. Don't hold, no stage gate. Victor, don't hold, no stage gate. Nej, varför ska ni? Nej, ingen lägger ut pasta på kameran. Jag vet hur det är mest på det. No, I think a little bit left.
Left.
Right left. Don't ask me to call. I can't say, I don't know. I use it. Is the guys, it's okay? Yeah. Which one's mine? The water? I don't know. That one. I think I. Gör mig, det kör den,
Right then, streaming continues shortly. Streaming continues now. What a wonderful, wonderful couple of days of darting tournaments we have had here as part of the PDC Nordic and Baltic Tour. Events 1 through 5. We have finally reached the 5th and final event of the Pro Tour series. We have got one more event to come tomorrow, and that is going to be morning / afternoon, depending on where you are. And that is going to be to see who's going to be playing in the World Series event over in Copenhagen next month. Wonderful new venue, the first major tournament that has been staged there. It's called Bullseye. It's in Reykjavik, central Reykjavik. And it's a dedicated darts facility. It looks marvellous, lots and lots of darting technology. They've got lots of sponsors and supporters, including Crystal.
Það sést hverjir drekka kristall.
Well, there we go. Christopher Vikstrand is in the background, ready to call the scores, call the shots. Now, this is a repeat of Pro Tour number 2. That one was won by Madars Rasma. And Daniel will be well aware that Rasma won that one. I'm sure he'll also be aware that the semi-final was pretty close, really. Andreas Toft Jorgensen really gave it a go, but just couldn't get the better. Of the man from Latvia. Let me talk you through how these two players made it through to the final. So we'll start with Madars Rasma, a bye in the preliminary round. 6-0 whitewash over Christian Sigurdsson in round 1. 6-2 over Astor Erne Hrafnsson in round 2. And I think Hrafnsson went 2-0 up. Or 2-1 up or something like that. 6-4 against Johan Engstrom. And 6-4 against Andreas Toft Jorgensen as the game begins. We're in for a great one. And I'm pretty sure Rasmus started the game against Jorgensen with the 180.
134.
can see how disappointed Madars was. He wanted a 9-darter. Here we go. Here we go.
140.
I knew it would be a slow start by both of these players. And Madars Razma looks in pole position to capitalise on his throw.
90.
Good last start, halves the score. What Larson would do for a 180 here. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, unlucky. Larson actually had 3 darts bounce out the bullseye when he was bulling up yesterday. That was like nothing I've ever seen before.
It's 9.
And when we see this leg one, I'll tell you how Daniel got through to the final.
49.
Madars should have 2 darts here
100.
at double
Madars require 41.
16s, potentially. That's exactly what he's opted for.
Game
That's
shot
exactly
first
what he's
leg.
gone
Madars
without
Razma.
any fuss. Daniel Larson by in the
Second leg,
prelim.
that's throw
The
first.
Matthias
Game on.
Ern Fredriksson missed the live darts Iceland 6-1 in round 1. Another 6-1 in round 2. That was against Klaus Bendix
97.
Nielsen. Round 3. Sorry, quarter-final round 3 was a whitewash against Dennis Nielsen and 6-4 against Marco Cantelli in the semi-final. So he's lost 6-1. Sorry, he's won 6-1, 6-1, 6-0 and 6-4. And he conceded 6 legs all day. Very impressive indeed. And both of these players have started
100.
with rather a bit of panache. Nikki is watching from Germany, says she hopes Madars wins this.
180.
And if he gets a 180 every leg, he's very, very likely to. 2 legs, 2 180s. Madars. He usually finds at the 5th gear, sort of, I say this all the time,
30.
maybe 2/3 of the way through the match. But nah, he's not wasting any time today. He wants this over before 10:35 Icelandic time. Well, he wasn't happy with that, but look what he's left. Yes, it was by accident, but he's left a steady, round, nice, happy ton.
104.
Meanwhile,
Larson by
Larson has
100.
left the top of the shop. A big fish. And Larson is actually going to get a shot at it, and he's going to have to take it.
68. Then Uruguay 170.
Oh, just high. Would have been.
58. Madars Uruguay 32.
Double 16 then.
Game shot to the second leg.
Break of throw.
Madars Razma. Third leg is Madars throw first. Game on.
And Madars is in a pretty good place right now, I think that's safe to say. Hello, Steel Dart Club Schaffhausen. Mark from Switzerland.
60.
Is there a partnership between the PDC and Live Darts Iceland? Not officially, but we at Live Darts Iceland do like to stream. Whenever PDC, Nordic and Baltic comes to Iceland, we do like to stream it. And I think it is, you can get the live streams on the PDC N&B social media and the PDC N&B website as well. But no, there is no official partnership.
140.
But who knows what the future holds. Well, I know what the future holds for Madars Razma in this match, because Razma, I'm guessing many more ton 40s, many more ton 80s.
121.
Because Razma is absolutely not relenting. In the zone, as they call it. Absolutely in the zone.
134.
It's not working for him on the 20s. What does he do? He switches downstairs. Larson, by the way, ton and ton 2-1 in this leg. Wouldn't exactly call him a slow scorer in this leg.
140.
This is brilliant.
Matters require
Absolutely
167.
And Matters might need to take this. Treble 19. Bullseye, Matters Razma.
142.
You know, I just did not expect it to miss. It's not like missing anything at the moment. Oh, this is drama. Another one of those. Or is it tops? Another one of those he's got. Double 10. Daniel Larson. Daniel Larson. He really needed that. Oh, absolutely special stuff there from both players. And we were talking all about Matters Razma there, and he missed Bullseye for a 167. But Daniel had a cracking leg against the throw there. He really needed to take the 140. He did exactly that. This is what PDC Nordic and Baltic is all about. And just a ton from Matters. It's all now slowed down.
81.
Back-to-back 81s for Daniel. Not really enough, considering the barrage that this man is throwing at him.
96.
That 140 was my favourite checkout of the Pro Tour series. I've seen Matters hit a 130 on double five. I've seen Matters hit a 170. That 140, with the amount of pressure that was piled on it, is why I love this sport.
43.
Well, an uncharacteristic 43 from Razma, which will be music to the ears of this man. Will need another treble.
134.
And gets another treble. What a high quality final this is. And it's we only played 3 and a bit legs.
84.
That was a slip. He's done the right thing by switching.
146.
But the single 4 means that Daniel's got 6 darts at 146. Oh, stop it, Daniel. Stop it right now. Unbelievable. 140, 146.
Game on.
Daniel Larson's lowest checkout is 140. And that one he didn't even need to take.
96.
100% on the doubles. He's averaging over a ton. Matters Razma is averaging nearly 106.
45.
And everything is now back with throw. If you're just joining us, you have missed 4 legs of sheer madness.
59.
Razma was unbelievable in legs 1 and 2. Unstoppable. Larson checked out 140, followed by 146 in legs 3 and 4.
125.
And Razma just taking a step back, just slowing down the pace ever so slightly. Just trying to reset himself. And trying to get back into that zone he was in at the very, very beginning of the game. I have no idea what it's like to be involved in a match of this high quality.
60.
To be watching it and talking about it. This is something else. Both players have slowed down ever so slightly in this leg. Razma 96, 59, 59. And these.
84.
There we go, that's his second treble, big treble of the leg. Larson's hit a 125, but before it was a 45 and after it was a 60.
101.
And very good use of that bullseye means that Larson is going to be on a shot and he's going to be first to a finish. And he's not missed a finish yet, has he? Richard Day is watching from the south coast of England.
57.
He says,
Then you require 170.
thank you, Richard. Glad you're enjoying this, and what a final it is. Oh my, he's not, is he? He's not, is he? Bullseye for a 170.
140.
Oh, and it's quite a good miss as far as misses
That's
go.
you by 146.
But that just didn't look like missing. Oh, his first miss at a double in this match. And my heart was quite literally... Okay, not quite literally, but my heart was in my mouth. And now here comes Madars Razma.
73.
Needed 2 treble 19s there.
Daniel, you require 30.
So Daniel Larson chooses to split. Very sensible decision. That pays off. We've seen double 15 missed a few times today. Larson's not having any of it. Opts to split. Split he does. And it's almost like Larson is playing off the tremendous
41.
fuel, if that's even the word I'm looking for, that Madars Razma had in the first couple of legs.
60.
And I think that, you know, Larson's scoring's very good, but at the moment, he's setting up for the doubles. In as much as hitting 2 big trebles to leave a double, has been sublime. But here comes Madars Razma.
177.
You can hear a little come on from Madars, a little go in Price-esque vocal from him.
140.
And remember, this is the Daniel Larson throw. So if Madars breaks back and he's going to have a shot at breaking.
97. $41. Madars, you require 167.
Madars not going to be getting the
97.
167
Daniel, you require
first darts.
154.
Well, disappointing. Disappointing. What's going on, Daniel? I wondered if he might start on treble 19 because
60.
he's good at following in the bed, but he's hit treble
Madars, you require
play.
70.
Hit treble 18 in setup play, so I guess that makes sense. Double 8. Double 4.
Game shot.
Oh, and he liked that one. He liked that one. That's a break straight back.
Madars throw first. Game on.
Everything is all level at what might well be the halfway stage of this game, and it would be fitting if this one went all the way, wouldn't it? Really would. Madars
56.
beats Daniel Larson in Pro Tour number 2. Both have won one event.
64.
So there's more at stake than just being top of the leaderboard, so to speak.
87. $69. $96.
Another one would be good here for Daniel.
134.
I think he can hear me. I think he's got an earpiece in. I say you need another one, he gets another one. Well, we'll switch here. Another single 20, won't leave him on a finish. Well, he only
134.
needed a single 18 to leave a finish, but he's gone one step better than that. Brilliant stuff there from Madars.
64.
And again,
Madars,
he's
you require
using the outer ball
128.
to leave. Mr. Biggin. Oh, this is good. Stay there. Would have left double 10. He might stay at treble 18 to leave double 8s.
68. Daniel Yu by 170. Malas requires 60. Game shot in the 7th leg, Manas Rasma. 8th leg is Daniel throw first. Game on.
Rasma not wasting any time on that double. And he is edging closer to victory. And Daniel's going to need a strong hold of throw here.
135.
And with an opening visit like that, it's very, very possible. Let's just enjoy the silence. You can just hear, you can almost hear the tension. What I love about this, there is not a single human in sight.
55.
Other than these two, we've got Christopher bellowing the scores. That was a bit of a slip there from Daniel. The only positive is that he is still ahead in this leg by 111 points minus these.
24.
Madas cannot capitalise on it. So it is still advantage Daniel here. But doesn't want to keep relying on Madas missing, because it doesn't happen that often.
96. 140.
Such as that, for instance. Brilliant recovery from Madas Rasma. And now this leg is in the balance. Oh, but here comes Daniel.
139.
And with two big treble 20s. He is on a decent finish. Madas really going to want 2 or even 3 here.
180.
What a time to do it. Christopher's shouting the 180. There'll be pressure on this 76. 16. Leaves double top. Only one dart. I don't know how much he can see.
36.
And he's just gone high.
Madas
Similar
78.
sort of checkout here for Madas on 78. Oh, yes, he's got the treble, though. Double 12 to go within 1 of what might well be
Game shot
a
at 8
repeat.
leg. Manas Rasma.
Tour number 2. Rasma gets it with no
9th leg is
issue.
Manas throw first. Game on.
And Madas is nearly there. It was 6-3 in Pro Tour number 2. That was yesterday afternoon. Is it going to be 6-3 again? With cover shooting like that, all signs point towards yes.
$94.
Good last start there from Larson. But here is where you rather feel that Rasma is just going to crack on. You know, he had that firepower right at the beginning of the match. And he's looking like he's got the firepower right towards the end of the match as well.
81.
You know, we've seen some matches in this format take up to around about an hour. But these two just get on with it. I think the pace
59.
will suit one another. Daniel a little bit slower than Madas, but not a massive amount.
96.
It's a good last start there, but Madas overwhelming favourite, not just to take the tournament, well, of course to take the tournament, but just in the fact that he's miles ahead in this leg. Not so much now.
39.
Well, 110 is possible, but 2 big trebles here from Daniel. Well, it will have to be 19s now. That looks horrible. But he doesn't really want to switch because it doesn't make much sense.
58.
Switch in the end, as you couldn't see.
Manos required
Expected.
150.
Didn't particularly want to, for that reason. 129.
40.
10. Well, Daniel semi-breathes again. I mean, Mada's very capable of 110. This is right in Razma range. But
140.
140 is the best thing that could have happened there. It really is. How's this for pressure? How's your nerve, Madars? Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Double top for the title.
70.
And he's just gone wide. He's just gone high.
Daniel required
Sets it up
72.
lovely. He's good at the 17s and 19s, that sort of range. He played the game perfectly. And Daniel Larson will be feeling the pressure and needs this. Razma's gone for a walk, and rightly so, because Daniel Larson gets the 32 with his second darts. He doesn't care about pressure. What pressure? It's only 2 PDC Tour card holders going throat to throat in the final of a tournament organised or in association with the greatest darts corporation on planet Earth. And let's see how that affects Madas Razma. Razma had a darts for the tournament.
90.
And he's had 2 shots at treble 17 in the last minute, and he's hit them both. But that might be the slip that Razma was after. It's effectively dance stolen now. Just needs a treble. Just needs a treble.
100.
Gets a treble. Let's say it's effectively dance stolen. Maybe that's a bit trigger happy from me. We'll just have to wait and see what happens here. But Daniel cannot afford 2 trebleless visits. 1, sometimes you can get away
60.
with it. 2 like that might start to cause problems. Because Razma rarely has trebleless visits.
140.
2 there. It's not on a finish, but he will be when he's back. As in, he will be after he's back. Needs another.
81.
Doesn't get another. Mados has 6 darts from 171. I wouldn't even mind seeing him go treble 17 here. Leave 120. But he doesn't do that. There we go. Does it with his last dart. Is he 100% on treble 17? On his stats. Madars this time is going to have 3 darts rather than 1 at double top.
66.
And there's
Madas here required
some
40.
pressure on it because Larson's on 137, which he's capable of doing. But it's probably irrelevant. Double top. Double 10. And it's there. Wonderful, wonderful stuff from Madas Razma, who wins 6-4 in what has been an absolutely epic, not just tournament, but few days of tournaments. We started on Friday evening, yesterday evening, and we've had 5 since then. And Madas Razma has won 2 of them. I really, really hope you enjoyed that. I certainly did. What a lot of fun. Amazing checkouts, amazing scoring. 95 and 89, those averages you can see on the screen there. And Madas Razma was the best man on the day, and arguably the best man over the course of the tournament as well. Larson kicked things off by winning event number 1. Razma got the 2nd. Andreas Toft got the 3rd in an amazing match. Cantelli got the 4th. And Madas Razma got the 5th. Latvia only had 2 representatives, but 2 titles. Many, many, many congratulations to Madas Razma. Did an absolutely wonderful job. And is the champion of Pro Tour number 5. Hope you enjoyed yourself over the course of the last couple of days. We've still got one more tournament to go tomorrow. Now, it's not for PDC NB ranking status or anything like that, but it is for the chance to be able to play on the big stage in Copenhagen next month. As I say, I don't think it'll be as busy in terms of amount of participants, but nonetheless, I'd imagine it's still going to be pretty good. The prize fund, someone has asked, who was that? That was Elmar Vidalson. You're very, very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary. Thank you, Svein Erlendsson, saying congrats, Madars. Thanks, Robbie. Look forward to tomorrow. I look forward to tomorrow as well. Richard Day, Robbie on comms for the world. Sign me up. Thank you very much. And here we go. The Steel Dart Club Schaffhausen says, what is the prize money? It looks as though, according to the website here, the winner takes 1,200 euros. The runner-up takes 600 euros. The semi-finalists take 300 euros. The quarter-finalists take 200 euros. The last 16 take 125 euros. And the last 32 take 800 euros. So, no, they don't at all. They take 50 euros. Otherwise, that would be kind of impressive, wouldn't it? Yes. 5,000 euros, it looks like, is the total prize pot for there. Thank you, Licro, for your lovely words about my commentary. Absolutely love doing this. Why don't you follow Live Darts Iceland on all the usual platforms? We're on Twitter, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're on Twitch. I try not to blow my own trumpet too much, but I do have my own streaming page. Not done a stream for a while, actually, but Robbie's Smashing Sisal streams over on Facebook, if you want to give that a quick follow. That's about it from me for now, but we're going to be back 11 a.m. Iceland, 12 p.m. UK, and you can work out the rest based on where you are in the world. Thank you so, so much. Many, many, many congratulations to Madars Razum, who's won his second title. We'll be back tomorrow for some qualifying action.